Hi, welcome in, you guys. How's it going? How's it going? I hope y'all are doing well. What's poppin'? I had a rush here. I was I was in collab with Oka literally like until the very last minute while I was prepping for stream. We were playing Ace Attorney. It was so much fun. We're solving a murder case. Of course, that's what you always do in Ace Attorney, but I was very invested in my role as lead prosecutor. But welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, we had a Moira, yeah. Thank you so much, Oka Oka, for the raid. I was just on Oka's channel, so if you guys aren't following Oka, you should. You should follow Oka. She's very sweet. She's very sweet. We're doing art. I'm working on a pngtuber commission, which is fun. I don't really get to do pngtubers for people. So it's a good opportunity. Also, I get to draw a goth mommy, so I'm pretty happy about that. It's not often I get to draw alt girlies either, and she's got some nice bazonkers, if you know what I'm saying. Goth mommy, yeah, we get to do a goth mommy. All right, let's see who all we got here. We got, oh my goodness, thank you so much to Oro for taking my first today. It makes me very, very happy that you could be my first. We've also got Daily Pillows. We've got Run. We've got Jeremy, Oro, Leonix, Med, Lazy, Oka, Alex, Sammy, and Fi. Thank you so much for grabbing your daily pillows. I hope you guys can be nice and comfy, cozy with your daily pillows. You guys like the new art setup? You like my little drawing tablet I made? I was like, no, it looks like I'm drawing when I'm drawing. I made a fancy art tablet for myself. Also, hi Swordsman, thanks for grabbing your daily pillow. Also, Matt, thank you so much for the resub for 1 year. Whoa. Thank you so much for the 1 year, Matt. Thank you. Yeah, you like it? Yeah, I even included my logo that I made on it. You see the gold design on my drawing tablet? That's my logo. I made myself a nice little symbol logo because I always wanted one. I wanted one that kind of looked like a wax seal stamp. Also, hi Jacob on YouTube. I forgot to say it out loud, but I was thinking it before I started. I was like, oh, I see Jacob over on YouTube. Hi Jacob on YouTube. Welcome in. Yeah, we got the ASMR music. We got the scritchy scratchy sounds for when I'm drawing. It'll be good. It'll be nice. I'm hyped. I've been waiting for this. So now I can lower the opacity. We're gonna have to break up a lot of this because I'm gonna basically be drawing multiple frames. So I'm gonna have like the eyes open, the eyes closed, the mouth open, the mouth slightly open. They didn't want the mouth closed, they wanted the mouth slightly open. So even on the idol. So the mouth will still be open, but it'll be more open when she's talking. Man. So I have to draw those layers separately, so I'll be able to edit it easier as I'm working. Yeah. We got the whole, here, I'll zoom out a little bit so you guys can see the sketch better. This is the full sketch we got so far. Like I said, she's got some nice assets to her. Yeah. You'll see it more here. Look, I can show you. This is the design, right? This is her design. So you'll see more of like the alt makeup on her once I actually put it on her. So she looks a little normal right now. Yeah, a very wonderful pair of assets. So hi Marsh, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Okay. Now it's time to work. Wait, happy birthday. Thank you so much, Snugglefern. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I appreciate the happy birthday wishes. Yeah, I'm officially 229. It's time to lock in, yeah. Real lock-in hours begins. can make some fried plantains and spicy sausage. Oh my god, dude, I'm so jealous. I think one of the things I miss most, because of I'm allergic to bananas. One of the things I miss most is I used to love eating plantain chips and fried plantains, dude. They were so good. But since they're too close to bananas, they trigger my allergy, unfortunately. So I can't eat them anymore. Even though I love them, they're so yummy. So you'll just have to eat extra for me, okay? Yeah, it is what it is. There we go. Oh, you getting an inspiration spell? All right. Let me yoink my inspiration spell book. Where is it? I'll keep it cozy though. I won't go full Chunibyo mode on this one. Let muses sing and energy flow. Unblock the dams that hold back the power and free it. Go to the goal ever closer. Luchum inspire. There you go. Hopefully that inspires you. But if not, no refunds or returns. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. And then I can just copy paste all my hard work over here. Boop. And they'll never know. And then there we go. Oh, I need to label that as open. There we go. There we go. There we go. Thank you for the head pats. Oh my god, putting the cat ears on me already? Maybe I need to make those more expensive. Or maybe I need to put it on a timer. I know most people put them on a timer. Favorite music artist I like listening to? I mean, does Hatsune Miku count? It's not necessarily one artist. It's a bunch of different producers, but they all use Vocaloid. So I guess technically, you know. You're so real for that. Hee. Yeah, I listen to a lot of Vocaloid. But overall, I tend to listen to like playlists of just like a bunch of different people. Sometimes I get in a mood. It depends. I've definitely listened to a lot of Marina from Marina and the Diamonds. I've also listened to a lot of Lemon Demon, which I feel are very, very opposite on the spectrum of human emotions. You got icon Marina from Marina and the Diamonds, and then you have a Lemon Demon, dude. I used to be obsessed with Touch Tone Telephone. That was like one of my favorite fucking songs. Lemon Demon's a new one to me. Okay. Search Touch Tone Telephone by Lemon Demon, and then get back to me. All right? Then you'll understand. Then you'll understand. It's not a genre of music that I can simply explain. I think it's one you just simply have to listen to. I've also listened to Joko, Jonathan Colton. I feel like Jonathan Colton's a little bit more aligned with Lemon Demon as well. I do like the chaotic music. I think it's fun. At the moment, my 2 to 3 song brain rot is Tian Tian from Millie, Spoken For Me by Feet Miku by Flavor Foley, and a cover of Monitoring by Deco 27 sung by Reichi. Oh my god, dude. My Oshi did a cover of Monitoring from Deco 27. Unnamed's Monitoring cover is so good. I loved it so much. They're always an amazing singer, though. I was so jealous that people got to go see them. They had a whole meet and greet and everything. And they had a whole concert at Anime Impulse. And I was just like, why? And they even did like a California meet and greet. I was like, why can't that be me over there? It's the other side of the country for me, dude. I was so jelly. That needs to be closer. There we go. Okay. I hear soda pop everywhere. Oh, that's because K-pop Demon Hunters is trending so hard. Honestly, soda pop is my least favorite song from K-pop Demon Hunters. I do. It's not a bad song. It's not a bad song, but it's just so generic. That's the word. That's the word. And it was meant to be generic. I feel like that was the intent, was just for it to be generic but catchy. I definitely prefer Your Idol by the Sasha Boys much more. That one's got some flavor. That one's got a little bit of funk to it. I enjoy it. Also, hi, Doc Bristle. Welcome in. But another song I've had stuck in my head is Golden by Huntrix. And This Is What It Sounds Like by Huntrix as well. They're catchy songs. Oh my god, draw the line. There we go. No. Your day's been smooth sailing. That's good to hear. That's good. Yeah, it's been a pretty chill day for me. god, my roommate's making a fucking smoothie right now. Bro, it's almost midnight. Why are you using the blender? Let me mute while he fucking uses the blender. I think he's done with the blender now. Blender go burr. Lo-fi background ambiance. Oh my fucking god. It's like he's fucking with me. Spirit City kitchen at home. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Oh my god, bro, how long do you need to blend that shit? Now is he done? Now is he done with the fucking blender? Also, thanks, Oof. I see you have 2 viewers. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I have 2 viewers on the YouTube side. I've only recently started multi-streaming. I mostly stream on Twitch. But I appreciate you. Thanks so much for watching on my YouTube side. Thinking maybe I should add some belt loops to the shorts. I'll probably add some belt loops. I might add like a little more to it. So hi Tremor, welcome in. Like if we do You ever tried Dave's Hot Chicken before? I haven't. I do like hot chicken though, so I feel like I'd like it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's that spicy usually. Like it is spicy, but it's not like crazy spicy. You know. And then there we go. Hi, Tango. Welcome in. How are you? Thanks for grabbing your daily pillow. Been a slow day? Yeah, it'll be that way sometimes. Time to unwind and chillax, yeah. Oh, hi, Nugget. Welcome in. Oh, you're so sweet, Jeremy. Thank you. What it do is doing pretty good. It's doing pretty good. We're working on line art. All that good stuff. I'm drawing a beautiful woman, so you can imagine my energy is quite high. Yeah, just gotta get in the zone when it comes to. I've now listened to Touch Tone Telephone. I understand what you mean now. Yeah, I told you it's a genre. It is a genre of music that I listen to. I don't know what that genre is, but it is music. Nothing is allowed in our room at night that makes noise. The TV and the AC are the only exceptions allowed. Oh my god. It is indeed a genre of music. Yeah, exactly. It's a genre. I don't know what it's classified as. Can Lemon Demon even be labeled? We went to the Hill House. Oh my god. The haunted house? Like the ghost place? Oh my god. Did you find any ghosts there? I gotta know. I'm not vibing with the way that booby looks. Let's see here. This would be like... my god, come on, come on. Okay, that looks better. And the ring around the rosy is a PTSD trigger. Oh my god. That fucking song, dude. The screen seems a little lonely without a dozen little guys running around. They're keeping cozy, they're all taking naps, that's why. Yeah, the horse toy upstairs plays it, but it's motion activated. Oh. I got you, I got you. Hi, Mitha. Welcome in. And we were downstairs. Oh, you stayed there? You actually slept at the Hill House? Dude, that's crazy. It couldn't be me, dude. Could not be me. You were not catching my ass sleeping in a fucking haunted house. I don't fucking care, dude. Well, unless you pay me. If you pay me, I'll do it. If you pay me enough money, I'll forget ghosts are real. It must have been the wind, right? I told you guys my ghost stories, right? The real paranormal encounters of Indie Dere. I've told you about those ghost stories, right? Especially the one at my old apartment. Okay, we're gonna... Wow, no, I don't want to erase that. We'll just... So thank you for the hydrate. Yes, I will sippy sip my water. I don't remember. Tell them us again. Okay. I'll tell you the one from my old apartment. So, I was home alone with my roommate's dog. He's a very sweet old man. He very rarely barks, like, at all. And this singular instance that I'm telling you in the story is the only time in the years that I have lived with this dog that this dog has ever growled. Okay? Just to add extra context. I've lived with this roommate and this dog for like fucking like 5 years now, honestly. And this story is the singular only time ever that I've ever heard this dog growl. Okay, so I'm chilling in my room. I got home from work. I'm like the only one home because my roommate was working like late night shifts at like the diner, right, the overnight shifts. And the dog likes to hang out like underneath my bed a lot, you know, because he's cozy there. It's a nice cozy little space. So I'm chilling on my phone in the dark because when you're broke, you turn off all the lights you don't need. So I'm just chilling in my room in like the dark, you know, scrolling on my phone. And then all of a sudden I hear Poe's the dog. Poe starts growling underneath my bed. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? You're growling? Right? And then I see him because it's like it's dark, but I can kind of see with like my phone light that he's now gotten out from underneath my bed, and he is staring into the kitchen because my door's open, right? And he's staring into the kitchen, and I'm like, like, hey, buddy, you're kind of freaking me the fuck out here. What's going on? And he's standing. He's clearly like, he's in like protective mode. He's a very sweet baby. He's a very sweet baby boy. And as he's growling and he's staring into the kitchen light flips on out of nowhere. Nobody else is home. It's just me. And this has never happened before. The kitchen light just randomly flips on. And I, with a confidence from I don't know where, go out loud, hey, can you not? Right? And then the light flips back off. And Poe stops growling. He goes back underneath my bed and he falls back asleep. Me telling the ghost, you don't pay the fucking light bill, bitch. Turn that shit back off. Yeah, that's my ghost story. I think it's just because I was so fucking calm about it that like the ghost was like, well fuck, man. Like clearly this shit ain't fucking working. Guess I'll find someone else to haunt. Damn. Yeah, that's my real and true paranormal story of Indie Dere. My guy just went, oh shit, my bad, G. Let me just turn that off for you. Yeah, exactly. There's like, I've had enough of that. Well, I'm not. Ghost ain't paying no bills. Ghost can flip on and off all the lights he fucking wants as soon as he PayPals me the fucking amount for the light bill. You know? You know? In this economy? You want me to pay for a poltergeist in this economy? The hypertexiality, welcome in. Are you telling scary stories? Oh yeah, it's because Nugget was saying that they stayed in the Hill House. So I was talking about my own paranormal experiences. Also, thank you. I'm glad you like the new model, Zuri. I like my new model too. But yeah, so that's my real ghost story. Real ghosty should get a job at the local haunted mansion to pay rent. Yeah. If I suddenly find like a $20 bill on the kitchen counter from like the ghost or whatever, you know what? You can flip on and off the lights if that's what you want. But you're not wasting my fucking electricity bill if you're not doing that, bro. Like, find a less wasteful hobby. Is the ghost gonna play with ectoplasm? You can't Venmo / Zelda. Exactly, dude. Which just goes to show, if you're ever in a really scary situation, just act like you're not. Just act like you're not. Ghosts can smell fear, so just be confident, you know? And now you know what to do. I thought I was tripping at first until I looked in the Alamo. Oh my god, dude. Remember the Alamo. Remember the Alamo. You can't forget that shit. Yeah, Alamo's history is crazy. Whenever I was in Texas history class, because okay. So in Texas, right, you don't just have like, you know, US history and like world history. They also have Texas history class, which is your history class just about Texas history, right? Because Texas, you know, the stars at night are big and bright deep in the heart of Texas. Anyways, so my Texas history teacher was fucking crazy, dude. Oh my god, he would like give us like prompts to like write from the perspective of like this person from this lesson that we just covered in Texas. One of them was like the bean jar, Do you guys know about that? Well, like they gave the dudes like they had like a jar of like black and white beans, right? And they would have the people go through and pick a bean out of the jar, and if it was a black bean, they'd be executed, and if it was a white bean, they'd survive. So my ass wrote in my little composition notebook from the perspective of somebody who was picking a bean out that jar, and I got a black bean, and I got hit by the fucking firing squad. and and he was like looking through everybody because it's like a writing exercise for like the start of the class, and he was like reading through and like rating everybody's like things, and he would like pick a couple of the best ones and he would read them out loud to the class, and he read mine out loud, dude. I feel like that should have been concerning, but you know what? You do you, man. He was a chill guy, man. Yeah, my Texas history teacher, his name was like Mr. Devereaux. He was a really chill guy, but also that was a crazy fucking class, like in hindsight. You know about the spectral flaming protectors of the Alamo, right? And no, I don't know about the spectral flaming protectors of the Alamo. Please enlighten me. I would be honored to hear this. Appreciate you spending time with me. Yeah, I love spending time with you guys. It's a good time. We learn about so many new things. It's a very educational experience. Oh my god. Yeah, so according to history, the Mexican dictator at the time ordered a military scout force to torch the Alamo and destroy it. They rode to the site, but when they got there, 6 figures burst from the main doors, drew swords, and were on fire. The only statement they made was, "Leave or be destroyed." They took off in fear. Dude, that's a crazy fear tactic to do. Set yourself on fire and walk out with a sword and be like, "Leave or be destroyed." That's sick as hell, dude. That's sick as hell. That's like some Sun Tzu shit right there. It's like when he attached like sticks to like the backs of their horses so it'd kick up more dust to make their army look bigger. It's the same type of shit. To be fair though, if I did see that shit, I would in fact leave. I would be like, all right, all right. Game recognizes game. I'm on my way out. Some insane dude set themselves on fire and swinging swords at me, telling me to leave? Yeah, exactly. Regardless of if it's an angel or not, it could be a real human, bro. I'm still leaving. Alright. Fuck that. They definitely don't pay me enough to deal with that. I'll fucking abandon post. I don't care. You go Ren out here summoning so many little fellas. Shortly after, the commander himself ordered them to go back and do it himself. He tried to demolish it again, and the hands burst from the walls of the Alamo and repelled the attempts. Some say it's the spirits left behind of the Alamo, and others say it was the hands of the monks who built it originally as a monastery. But no one knows for certain. Oh my gosh. Or so the legend goes. Honestly, I love ghost story shit so much. I love crazy shit like that. Because regardless of if it's true or not, regardless of if it's really angels or if it's just people, right? It's still fascinating, right? Yeah, nobody knows for certain. Exactly. Like I said, regardless of if it's true or not, because we don't know, regardless, it's still fascinating. It still looks sick ass fucking tale. The Lady of White Rock Lake. Yeah, tell me ghost stories, Nugget, while I work. Yeah. Chill, lo-fi ghost story, co-working hours go hard. Yeah. We're covering everything. We're covering all the quadrants. All of the niches are combined. The issue with this is that it happened to someone I know, so take the story with a grain of salt if you want. Oh, personal. A personal story. The story goes, a group of friends went out on the lake, but the boat capsized, drowning everyone on board. Oh my gosh. Enraptured. Every once in a while at night, if you park by the lake, a girl will approach your car soaking wet. When you speak with her, she'll tell you that her friends are safe, but she needs to get home. Oh my gosh. Hi, Darren. Welcome in. She'll give you an address that's nearby, and if you take her there, she disappears from your back seat before you arrive. But that home address belongs to her family, and it's been reported numerous times that this happens. Oh my gosh. So you're like a ghost Uber? Her ass going beep beep, your Uber driver is here. You should give her a jacket or a hoodie. You can visit the nearby cemetery, and that jacket or coat will be draped over her gravestone. Dude, what if it's just like one really, really fucking dedicated cosplayer? It's just one chick who just really likes to fuck with people. It would be funny if there weren't so many accounts. I mean, and the girl's just trying to get a ride home. But that's it. And she even gives you your jacket back. Oh, I'm not that worried. I'm fine with that kind of ghost. What are you talking about? We're talking about ghost stories. You got any ghost stories, Leonix? But yeah, one of my friends went there and it did actually happen. Oh my god. Wait, but if she's soaking wet in a white dress, you know how you know how white clothes can get kind of see-through when they get wet? do you get what I'm putting down? I'll just leave it at that. I'll just leave it at that. Do not the go. I'm just asking for, you know, curiosity's. I'm just curious. Can a guy be curious? I'm a very inquisitive person. I'll have you know. Okay, it's not just because I'm horny. It's not just because I'm inquisitive. I have a curious and intellectual mind. I just want to know. It's important. Well, look, whenever you shop for clothes, don't you like, especially like clothes that like might get like wet, don't you ever think about, oh no, I can't wear this dress because if it gets wet, people are, I mean, it's so hard finding a white dress. It's so hard finding a white dress that doesn't already, when it's not wet, show through, like, and isn't translucent. All right. Girlies in chat who wear dresses know what I'm talking. It is so hard to find a white dress that isn't already kind of see-through whenever it's dry. Much less when it's wet, dude. Like, I'm being realistic. I'm just curious. Are you gonna be wearing the ghost dress? I mean, I'm not wearing the ghost dress. I was just curious, you know? I'm full of knowledge and curiosity. Is that so crazy to believe? I'm gonna hide. And start drawing the hair. You're full of lust? No. I'm just curious. God, you act like it's a crime to ask questions. Maybe I'm just really into fashion. Did you ever think about that? Huh? I mean, that's true for some reason. White just goes to like negative 50%. See? Ren vouching for me. I speak the truth, man. I speak the truth. I'm just curious about the logistics, that's all. I swear. Are you gonna do with that information? What do you mean, what am I gonna do with the information? Do you have to do things with things that you learn? Maybe you just like storing information in your database, you know? Maybe I'm just simply hungry for knowledge. You know the heavy feeling you get when you're near those kinds of places? Oh yeah, for sure. That's why I'm like, I would never fucking sleep in there, not unless you pay me enough money to forget that ghosts exist. Like, have you ever seen like those posts where it's like, would you sleep in a cemetery for like $10,000? Yes, bitch. Yes. I fully 100% believe in ghosts. And you bet your ass I'm fucking sleeping in the cemetery. I'm camping out, dude. I'm making s'mores with the ghosts for $10,000? Are you fucking kidding me? Of course. I fully believe in ghosts, and you know I'm setting up my fucking tent for $10,000. Some of them will be like for $1 million. I'm like, you guys just don't understand the value of money, do you? Like, obviously I would do that shit for $1 million. 10,000 for a night in the cemetery sounds like the plot of a visual novel. It could be. We could make it happen. Oh my god, it could be like, oh my god, it could be like Homicipher, where it's like a bunch of like sexy like demons and ghosts coming out trying to it could be cute. It could be really cute. I've actually never experienced a ghost related event. Oh my gosh. Maybe you're like, your energy is so powerful that as soon as you enter like a ghostly area, you like exorcise all of the ghosts. They just like immediately, they're purified. Could be that's what it is. Huge if true. I might just copy paste this horn. I only ever my mom describing what she believes to be ghost events, but it's actually just baby me being a gremlin child. Oh my gosh. I was a little bit of a gremlin child too as a kid. And not like a cold breeze, but like a wave of cold that hits me from like my neck to my ankle. Oh, you get like the full sensations, yeah. It's very rare that I ever feel like those sensations, but I'm also actively not going into haunted places. I'm actively not going into haunted locations. I love watching the videos on it, but you won't catch me going to any haunted houses. You will not catch me playing with any Ouija boards. I'm not doing any of that shit, man. No, thank you. I'll be a-okay. I don't need a Ouija board. It's okay. I want to use a Ouija board? No, the fuck you don't, dude. You're gonna summon a whole ass demon. There's like 20 different steps your ass has to fucking take, otherwise you fuck shit up. That's how you get haunted for life, dude. Oh my god. Like one time she talked about how while we were in the hotel my dad worked at, I had both TVs in the living room and the bedroom on at the same time. And it's literally like 5 steps to go between the 2 TVs. And my mom would be like, OMG, I saw you watching TV in the living room and then saw you watching TV in the bedroom again. And I'm like, Mom, I distinctly remember scuttling by your legs to pull this off. It was not a ghost doppelganger, just me being a gremlin. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Don't use the Luigi boards. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't summon Luigi. Well, if the demon just wants... They never just want to say hi, man. They want your soul and shit. Guess I'm cut. Well, you better hope you use them correctly, bro. I don't know what else to tell you. You guys gotta stop using demonic devices lightly, man. Hey demons, it's me, your boy. Yeah. I feel like a demon could make something, like make like a fucking summoning circle and be like, this is a link to your personality test, and people will fucking line up and summon his ass. Because they want to know what their personality test results are. He's like, your test result is, you're fucking gullible, and then he eats you. Bro, they'll perform this one quirky ritual to find out your personality. Depends on what time of demon you get. Yeah, people will be... Oh my god, you guys, I got Beelzebub. Oh my gosh, no way, I got Astaroth. Oh my gosh. I knew you were such of an Asmodeus girly. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Funny enough, you mentioned that last name. What, Asmodeus? The demon of lust? People would base their entire personality based on what curse they got. I could totally believe that. 100%. This is like the edgier version of astrology girlies. It could be. Maybe this is simply the next step, you know? What if the demons are chilling? You've met a demon before? I mean, do you really want to find out if demons are chill or not? Like, yeah, sure. Let's go into the forest and let's meet a bear. Have you ever met a bear before? How do you know the bear's not going to attack you, you know? It's not risking going into the forest and running into a bear to find out. It sounds like something a demon masquerading as a human would say. Yeah. Oh my god, Leonix, is there something you're not telling us? Yeah, I have zero interest in fucking with demons and ghosts and shit, man. I'm content with what I got. Whoa. Okay. There we go. Okay. I've done it a few times. I'm not something I'm willing to gamble anymore unless it's a place I'm super familiar with. Because you simply become the object that someone else can speak through. Ooh. Yeah, I don't wanna do that. Simply put, no thank you. I'll have to politely decline. Think of your mind like a car. Like Lightning McQueen? Oh my god, dude. I watched Cars and Cars 2 like yesterday. The first Cars is pretty alright. It's pretty alright. Yeah, good chow. Good chow. Cars 2 was not though. Cars 2 was... It was a movie. It was the movie ever made. Life is a highway. I'm gonna ride it all night long. Yeah, it was catchy. Honestly, I haven't seen Cars 3. I only just watched Cars 2 for the first time literally last night. But I did hear 3 was better than 2. Yeah. 2 was Cars 2 the Spy Mater one? Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. But no, yeah, I was watching it, and when I was watching Cars 1 is when I realized that the Porsche, Sally, she basically went through the equivalent of a Hallmark Christmas movie off screen, off camera before the movie starts. Like, because she was a fast-paced city girl who was doing business, and then she went to the tiny town Radiator Springs over the holidays and fell in love with the town and learned the true meaning of love and settled down in that tiny town and gave up her job in the big city. Is that not literally a fucking Christmas Hallmark movie? Is that not literally what that is? And that all of that happened off screen? Anyways, I stand firm by it. We were watching the Christmas Hallmark movie in the perspective of the male love interest. Well, no, because all of that happened. She moved to Radiator Springs well before she met Lightning McQueen. So she had all of that character development off screen before the movie even started. But I would love to see, you know, what it's like, honestly. Is Cars 1 a Hallmark movie? No, I told you. With the male main character. Actually, it could be. With the male main character being the one, you know, who learns the meaning of slowing down and living life, you know. But except he doesn't give up on his dream, though, right? He doesn't quit being a race car. He still very much is a very popular and successful race car. He just remembers his roots, right? He remembers that it's other people that helped make him what he is, you know. So unlike a traditional Hallmark movie where the girl boss quits her big city job, you know, he doesn't quit his big city job. So I would classify that not actually like a proper Hallmark movie. Get her done, yeah. Oh my gosh, Sai, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope y'all are doing good. We're just doing some art and we're chatting about ghost stories and also Cars, the movie. Welcome in. I hope y'all are having a good time. But yeah, no, like normally like Hallmark movies, they give up their original big city job and they fully move and live in the tiny town and start working at the fucking the tiny inn or the fucking Christmas tree farm or whatever fucking else the main love interest does, and give up their big city job. So because Lightning McQueen does not give up his job of being a race car to fully dedicate himself to the Cozy Cone motel, you know, I would have to say it's not properly a Hallmark movie from the perspective of a male main character. For that reason. These are important discussions to have, you know. Not gonna lie, my brain is fried. I described as a sleepy boy magician when I end. Yeah, get cozy, unwind with us. I'm just drawing lots of hair right now. I do be a sleepy boy and a magician. Also part of the reason why I won't go to New Orleans. Oh yeah, I mean I've been to New Orleans, but yeah, New Orleans is haunted as fuck. But New Orleans is a lovely place. I don't think the ghost should dissuade you from visiting New Orleans. As long as you don't fuck with the ghosts in New Orleans, it's totally fine. They're chill. Cause the food in New Orleans is so fucking good, dude. The food in New Orleans is worth potentially getting a fucking spirit attached to you. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Have you ever had fucking beignets and coffee with chicory from Café Du Monde? I'm telling you. That's like god tier breakfast. I fucking love beignets. As someone who has done a ghost tour in New Orleans, don't fuck around with the ghosts in New Orleans, yeah. As long as you don't fuck around with them, you're fine. Yeah, they got voodoo, yeah. I really did like their abundance of shops down there, though. It was really nice to get, like, spell materials in New Orleans, for sure. I live pretty close to New Orleans. Yeah, I used to live in Baton Rouge. So I was like an hour and a half away from New Orleans. I had a bunch of friends who lived near New Orleans too. And some who actually lived in New Orleans. There we go. And I just gotta draw the other horns. And the tail. Also, hi, Obedient. Welcome in. Oh yeah, I was about to say Baton Rouge is like an hour and a half away. Yeah, exactly. So I would every now and then, on occasion, I would do like day trips to New Orleans. Because basically like a 3-hour round trip drive. So you go there in the morning, you get back at night. Didn't a cab company in New Orleans complain that there were too many ghosts taking cabs and not paying? I could believe that. Also, hi Holly, hi Spicy Dead Zone. You're drawing too? Yeah, draw with me. I don't live in New Orleans, but I do live in a place where spiritualism is still deeply rooted in tradition. Oh yeah, there's definitely a few places like that. Don't you live in like am I crazy, or don't you like live in the Philippines or something, Ren? Or did I just make that up? Did I just assign that? Did I just assign you to be Filipino in my brain? I don't know if that's true or not. I feel like that's right. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, but close. I live in Indonesia. Okay, okay. I knew you lived in like around there. Around there. I just couldn't remember which one it was. We're neighbors of the Philippines. Like, yeah. Yeah, because I know Filipinos definitely for sure have like a very strong culture of like ghostly spiritualism and stuff like that for sure. Because I've heard a lot of Filipino ghost stories and shit like that. Come on. Okay, I can work with that. But yeah, like Southeast Asia does not fuck around when it comes to ghosts for sure. Yeah, not sure why our part of the water seems especially haunted. Who can say? Who can say, really? Like shaman, witch doctor type wise men are still popular. Yeah, yeah, they got a lot of those still in Louisiana too, mostly in New Orleans. It's like a very cultural thing for sure. Some cultures, I think, just have stronger relations to like ghosts and stuff like that than others. Okay. Clean up the line art. Doop, doop, doop. Doop, doop, doop. Yeah, did you know around my place we have a local myth where you're not allowed to wear green to the southern beaches? Oh, no, I didn't know that. It's because otherwise Sea Mommy Goddess might yoink you because green, especially sea green's her favorite color. Oh, I have heard of the Sea Mommy Goddess, but I didn't know that about green being her favorite color though. That's pretty neat. In one particular area as well, they still have a sultan as the leader of the province, and they're like old local royalty. And it's believed that when a new sultan is anointed, he gets to ride the golden carriage alone, and the sea goddess mommy is believed to ride with them. Oh my gosh, lucky! How do I get anointed? You know, just for references, how do I get anointed? Okay, I just gotta draw the tail. When I visit the area, sea goddess mommy is called Niroro Kidul. Very cool, very cool. I'll have to look up more about her. Come on. Come on. Fine, I'll break it up. Love the way you draw hair shit. Thank you. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I especially love drawing like slightly curly or like wavy hair. Especially messy hair. I'm a big fan of messy hair. I like it when it goes crazy. An experience where I went to the southern beaches and went around collecting seashells. The waves were quite big and powerful, but I was standing on like a flat top rock with another beside me at a waist level. At one point, a wave crashed against the rock beside me. When I looked, I saw an orange intact cowrie shell on that rock that wasn't there before. Oh my god, a gift from the goddess. Yeah. She gave you a present. That's so sweet. That's really cute. Yeah, I totally believe it. I totally believe it. Okay, now let's turn off the sketch. Oh, that looks pretty good. I think we got the line art done for that. And now I also need to do the line art for, well, I gotta merge this line art. Go. I love the new model. Also watching both the YouTube stream and the Twitch stream. Oh, you're so sweet, Lazy. Thank you for watching both. Especially the YouTube side. It means a lot on the YouTube side for sure. I'm trying to grow myself on there a little bit. Double wielding. Yeah. Okay. So now we just gotta draw the alt version of the eyes. Which honestly, if I just me. No, I know what I can do. Okay. We'll lower the opacity on those. And then hi, baby. Welcome in. Just knows each stroke as well as, yeah, it's a little fancy effect for when I'm drawing. There we go. Raise that up a tiny bit. Okay. Let me go. Now her eyes are closed. And now you just gotta make a. Gotta label that. Eyes closed. There we go. And then you gotta draw bigger mouth for when she's talking. Probably. And then we gotta draw her teethies. There we go. There we go. Okay. Whoa, get back there. So jelly of artists, you can use G Pen so well. You gotta use vector layers. Vector layers is the secret, man. Vector layers are your best friend. Because then you can use the vector eraser. Oh my god, hi J-Ball, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. So nice to chill to you. Hi, I see you on the YouTube side too, Ren. There we go. I feel like that side is a little too... I'm just not sure I fuck with this mouth. I always forget about vector layers. Yeah, I use vector layers religiously for my line art. They're so good. I'm gonna redo this mouth though. I don't like how this mouth looks. It's fine. Okay. I can. And then. Okay. I just gotta lower it. Like. Alright. Your brushwork's really good. I trying to be looser and less perfectionist with my line art, but it's definitely something I still struggle with. That looks better. I think that looks better for the mouth. There we go. Maybe I should lower the bottom lip line a little bit. Go. And then how's it look compared to... Yeah. looks pretty good. Okay, and then we'll label this one mouth open. There we go. Okay, so we got the closed eyes, we got the open eyes, we got the mostly closed mouth, and we got the open mouth. Those are the main ones, so. Yeah, because if we show eyes open with the mouth open, that's what it's gonna look like. And then when mouth is closed, and then eyes closed with mouth open. I think I need to move that eye. I think that looks better. Okay. And now we gotta get a little crazy with it because I gotta hide those. We'll hide the brow stuff too. Okay. Now we can finally start coloring. Yay! Let me save. Okay. And now I can just color pick off of my previous work. Let me grab the blush color too. There we go. Coloring is low-key or up. Nah. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Multiply and overlay. Yeah, it looks. This is my favorite part. Just gotta bucket select all of the parts where the skin shows. It's my favorite part to watch. Yeah. It's one of my favorite parts to do. It's satisfying seeing everything come to life when you add color to it. Selection tool. When I first tried coloring in art, I had to make layers so I didn't mess up. My problem at the time was what color should I use and how to use it. I think coloring is a lot more lenient when you're chill with it, you kind of go with the flow. When you separate things into layers, it makes it a lot easier to make adjustments later on, you know? Like all of the skin is going to be on a specific layer for me versus like all the clothes and the hair. And that just makes it easier for me to adjust things if I want to adjust the color. That way I don't have to go in and manually paint over stuff, you know, too much. Separating everything into their sections makes it a lot easier to be able to tweak those specific colors without having to do way more work, you know? Go. Oh, I gotta grab our legs too. There we go. Okay. Put the eyes, mouth small, and just so I can see a little easier. I'm gonna put everything. Yeah, just getting your basic midtones helps a lot. And then how does it look if I've got the eyes closed? That's fine, because we'll add the makeup. Oh my god, J-Bone! Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Is there a reason you went with the lower tone color palette for your model? Dark mode. I wanted it to more nicely reflect like darker colors for like nighttime, since I'm a sleep magician. And I liked the vibrancy of like the teal, because before I had like a very desaturated green, and I thought the more saturated green looked really nice with the cyan. So it's like more heavily focused on teal and cyan as a color palette, but still wanted it dark mode, so I went with like a stronger black for a lot of stuff. But my inspiration was kind of like Aurora Borealis, sort of like the night sky. But I didn't want to just do like traditional night sky where it's like just like blues and purples. So I went with like a more like green, teal sort of night sky for inspo. Nothing wrong with like the purple and like blue colored like night themed VTubers. I just personally, I like greens a lot, so I really wanted to do something green for mine. Okay, and then practicing the 1, 2, 3 shading. I like to make my art look realistic as possible. Ooh. Yeah, everybody's got different styles and different goals. I'm definitely not trying to make my stuff look realistic. I have a very stylized art style, so I don't ever stress too much about realism. And I usually do things in a more cell shaded type style. Grab this color and that color. It's gonna look so crazy, but okay. This looks so crazy. Okay, now we can do the Is the pen scratching noise a sound effect? Yeah, it's a sound effect with the V hand thing, the thing that's tracking where my hand is. You see my hand on the screen moving around. Yeah, it's a sound effect from that. Hi, Red Spirit, welcome in. Okay, okay. I'm like doing this like how you would do on an actual makeup a little bit. You're giving her a cut crease and shit. Beauty guru. Let's see. And then Have you seen the Chinese style anime art? Oh yeah, dude. It looks so gorgeous. I love their use of colors. Alright, we gotta add some glitter. I gotta beef it up on this eye a little bit. I think I know what I gotta do. I think I gotta tilt this one slightly. I'll leave it, I'll leave it. And then eyes open version. Okay. Okay, okay. My only motivation to learn makeup is so I can make my character slay makeup. I do like wearing makeup. I do have a lot of fun wearing makeup IRL. I usually like to do a lot of crazy colors and stuff like that. I like to wear blue eyeliner. That's one of my favorite. It's probably one of my favorite things to wear with my makeup is my blue eyeliner, which is kind of why I gave my character blue eyeliner. Though I put it on the bottom lid for my character. I usually just wear it on my top lid. Sparkly, yeah, she's got that glitter cut crease. How K-pop boys look so pretty, and props to the makeup artist. Yeah, it's a very careful a use of contouring and like light sculpting and definition with like cool toned contour. That's how a lot of them get like the very like chiseled look and shape to them. So Angel Galaxy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. There we go. And now so hi, Zombie Story on YouTube. I see you. I'm gonna adjust the shape a little bit on this one. Cleaning up the edges. How's your day and night been? It's been good. It's been good. I've been having a good time. Look at that. Look at that. That glitter cut. Oh, it's so clean. It's so fucking clean, dude. Call me the next fucking makeup artist of our generation, bro. I got this. I got this locked in. Just adds. It adds to it. It's mwah, chef's kiss. The makeup is what really helps, I think, make a goth mommy shine, you know. It's the thick black eyeshadow, maybe a little pop of color. Goths don't have to be afraid of color. You can have an accent color. And then like of course we got to do the lipstick next. So we're going to do the lipstick next. Okay. Yeah. Good to hear your night or day's been going good. Yes, it's nighttime for me. It is 1:20 a.m. for me. So, prime gremlin hours. Alright, I'm gonna label this long lipstick. One a.m. Yes, 1 a.m. Go. I gotta scooch her philodrome over. A little Cupid's bow's a little too over in the corner. And you guys, so many little fella, little Shimadere. Grab that white to fill in the mouth. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, now we can color her eyes. Look at her, look at her. Goth mommy, I ran a stream. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, we're working on a goth mommy. Look at her. Oh my goodness. Way to make it my way to touch. Yeah. Okay, looking good, looking good. Pretty sure I used the same color as the lipstick for the mesh for the shirt. Oh, ratgirl, do you want your nails painted black or blue or green? I can't remember if we discussed that or not. What color to paint your nails? Cause you need your nails painted. You need them painted. It's just a matter of what color you want. Also, I see Schlubber. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, welcome, welcome. I'll set it to. We didn't. Let me think. Yeah. I mean, I'll do like a nail thing for you whenever I get to it. I'm just like, oh yeah, I need to paint your nails, but I realized it wasn't on the ref sheet for you. Translucent mesh always looks good, man. Look at that. Hell yeah. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, if you even want to get like a little freaky with it, we could do a gradient. Actually, you know what? I think a gradient would look good. We'll see though. We'll see. I'll play around with it. We'll have a nail salon for you. We'll make you a baddie. Try a gradient when we get there. Yeah, I'll play around with a couple gradients. I'm just coloring in the mesh on your shirt real quick. Yeah, maybe we'll do like 78. I think 78 will look good. CJ. Welcome in. Love the pen sound, so chilled out right now. Yeah, get zen, dude. Get zen. Yeah, it's got really good ASMR on it. Thanks for grabbing your daily pillow, CJ. Yeah, get nice and cozy. Thank you for the head pass. There we go. Okay, okay. And then okay, okay. Now it's time to paint your nails. Because I'm thinking if we go in with, we'll start with a base of black, but then I think maybe we can do like a gradient to like a different color, right? Here, let me paint them first. Paint them the base color. Lurk got to head out. Yeah, take care, Ron. Thanks so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Hope you don't run into any ghosts on your way out. Because then we could get kind of freaky with it, right? And just make like the tips like that light blue, the same color as your cut crease. You see the vision? You see the vision? Thanks for grabbing your daily pillow, Darren. Or we could go green with it, right? So we have the blue, but you could also go green. What do you think? Blue or green? Blue or green? I feel like blue blends a bit more, but green stands out more, you know. So I think it's just a matter of which one you prefer. Do you want it to sort of blend in as like a casual minor detail, or do you want it to kind of draw a little bit of attention, you know? Because we don't use that much green in your design. We use it mostly for like accents and highlights, you know? Right? It's mostly in like your hair and then like these bits on your jacket straps. So we could also do like a little bit of green on your nails too. Maybe we'll go with it for now, and then if you want to change it later, we can still change it later. You like the green? Okay, okay. We'll stick with the green for now then. You're very talented. Thank you, Jim. You're such a sweetheart. Okay, we got phones. There we go. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yes, I will. I will drink some water. Very refreshing. Okay, and then the inner ears. nose a little bit. There we go. There we go. No. I get to clean up a face sketch. It's my favorite part. Yeah, it's so satisfying seeing it come together. And your drawing looks amazing so far. Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited. It's coming along. Okay, that ear's clean. And now we just gotta clean up this ear. Hi, Supersonic. Welcome in. Trying to make sure. Okay. Hi, Hefty. Welcome in. Just join the Discord. Oh my gosh, yeah. We do community watch parties every Saturday. We're watching Uma Musume, the horse girl anime. Yeah, it's a cozy little community. Exodia Liberi. Oh my god. You summoned Exodia? That's crazy, dude. That's fucked up. I just met you and you're already exploding me. It's game over before we've even started. Welcome in. She's got a lot of highlights in her hair. Hi, Frank. Thanks for grabbing your daily pillow. And give it a head pat. I appreciate it. Thank you for the hydrate. Yes, I will drink more water. And stretch. Good stretch, good stretch. I felt my back pop a little bit with that one. Okay. Do need to add one on this side. Okay. I think we got the blue highlights done. Now we gotta add the green highlights. Wait a minute, I've seen this person before. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have? Oh, maybe it was this one? Oh my goodness. Welcome back. I'm sorry you can't sleep though. Hopefully you can still get cozy. I feel that though. Sometimes I have trouble falling asleep too. When I really struggle though, my favorite thing is to listen to guided sleep meditations. And then I'm out like a light. That's usually what I do. Give it a head pats. Oh, sleep protection spell? Yeah. Give me just a sec. Let me just draw this little bit right here real quick. Okay. And then save. Alright, let's find the sleep protection spell for you in the spell book. And I'll try and read it cozy. Okay. Power bestowed upon me by the darkness of the realm. I enact my contract with you in exchange for your magic. Absorb the darkness in my target and leave no trace, so their dreams may be as gentle as the night stars. Nightmare Devourer! There you go. Hopefully that keeps the nightmares away. But if not, no refunds or returns. So, fingers crossed. There we go. Yeah, take care, Sammy. Hopefully that helps. Good night, Tango. Sweet dreams to you too. You like bread? I do like bread. I'm kind of craving some toast right now. I'm not gonna lie. Toast with chocolate chips and cream cheese. Maybe I'll make that as a snack after stream. I gotta get back in there. There we go. So hi, Hot Dog Jones. Welcome in. right there. There we go. And then okay, okay. Thank you for the head pats. Okay, the jacket and the shorts we will make. also need to grab the gold. Yeah, we're coloring together. Stretch. Oh my gosh, my headphones are like falling apart, dude. There's only so much duct tape they can take. Okay. And then... Yeah, they're doing their best. And sometimes that's all you can hope for. Okay, there we go. We got your nice thick tail. And then we also need to add your horns, which are like this shade of brown. Oh, I feel like I might change. I might tweak the shade of brown on your horns a little bit. I'm just, oh, I'm not fully fucking with that shade of brown. Maybe we'll go like more of like a grayish black. What do you think? It almost kind of matches your lipstick a little bit. We can make them a little darker, a smidge more saturated. What do you think? Yeah, you like it? You like it with that shade? Yeah. I think it looks better. I think it looks better with the cooler tone. It matches the rest of the cool tones you got going on for you, you know? There you go. Alright, we've got the base colors are done. Whew. Goodness, goodness. I gotta start painting the shirt too. And just color yoink. Okay. El rato. There we go. Okay. I got the t-shirt design kind of just slapped on there. And now... Hi, Mortis. Welcome in. You drawing something? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I think I like how that pattern looks on the metal. Let's do. There we go. Yeah, I think that looks better. Oh my god, you're drawing a bunny girl and her snake boyfriend. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god. Spirit City crashed. Whoop-oh. Gotta reboot it so I can get my lo-fi back. It's okay, it's okay. Just gotta restart it. Go. We good, we good. There we go. It kind of looks like a worm. It looks like you got like a worm BFF behind you backing you up. The worm is serving cunt. Let's go. Well, you know, we can grab that color and then rat tails are very worm-like. They are. They really are. I guess you don't really think about it until you're drawn, you know. No, I don't like this brush for this. Maybe when in doubt, I guess the Suit Cream pencil. I thought I would like it with the strings, but I don't think I do. I thought I would, but I don't think I do. We'll leave the strings off. I think it looks better without the strings. Okay. Okay. Could probably. Just remember I had iced coffee next to me and all the ice melted. Oh no! Oh my god, dude, that's the worst when that happens. That sucks. Now it's all watered down. Also drink. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, waste not, want not, right? Tibby. Tibby. They're beautiful. You even have that. Hi, Marsh. I think let's shade the horns, and then we'll do the horns and the tail, and then we'll probably call it there for tonight because I need a snack and, you know, a little break. We've been working it'll be like 4 hours when I'm done, so yeah. It's all 4 hours is the most productive length of time. And get things done in 4 hours, take a good break, and then come back to it another 4 hours. So let's see. Let me grab the color from Hi, Nordy. Always poppin'. I know, I see you cooking goth, mommy. Yeah, I am. She's turning out pretty nice if I do say so myself. And I'll have you know I do in fact say so. So hi Barb. How are you? I'm watching vids about horror comics. Oh my gosh. We were literally just talking about like ghost stories and stuff earlier this stream. The series I'm on right now is Beneath the Trees Where Nobody Sees, a comic-style series like an old children's book set in a world with anthropomorphic animals, except the main character is a serial killer. Whoa. That sounds kind of cool, actually. That sounds kind of sick, honestly. That sounds really cool. Okay, and then... it's gruesome. I don't mind a little gruesome. I'm actually a big fan of like psychological horror and just horror in general. I'm personally not too big on like crazy slashers just because I don't like seeing like the actual like pain scenes. It's like the stuff where like you physically see them like stabbing into people or whatever, or like breaking their limbs. It's not the things I like, because I'm like, ooh, you know, whenever I see it. But psychological horror, like mind break kind of thriller shit, or even just horror where it's like, you know, not gory. I'm a big fan of those. But that sounds really cool though. The concept is really interesting. Yeah, I gotcha. It still sounds neat, yeah. So hi, Jane. Oh my god, what are you doing up so late? You should be honk shoo me meing. What's up, Chains? I want you in mirror but school. Oh. That's rough. I forgot school started back up for a lot of people. Stay strong. You got those chains. I believe. I believe. We're getting close to wrapping up because I need a snacky soon. I gotta recharge my energy. But feel free to chill. I'm just gonna shade the horns and, well, I gotta add a little bit of highlight to the tail first and then I can shade the horns. Me being graduated, not having to worry about school anymore. Yeah, I know a lot of people are doing like college classes and stuff like that. It would be nice if I could go back to college, honestly. I never actually had the chance to get a degree because I went 1 year and I was like, oh shit, that's too much. I can't afford anymore. And I kind of had to drop out because I couldn't afford it. But it would be really nice, honestly. I'd love to be able to enroll in college again. Because it sounds crazy, but I like writing essays. Me having graduated college and not having to worry about classes, but now having to, oh, it's okay, it's okay. You'll get there eventually. I'm sorry, I keep looking at this tail and it just screams worm to me. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. But it looks like a worm tail. It looks like an earthworm. Worm familiar, yeah. Summon worm. That's me right now. I dropped 3K on 2 classes and I failed both last semester. I got money. Oh, dude, that sucks. That sucks. It's rough, honestly. It was especially hard because, I mean, I have ADHD, but like I did really well in like high school and stuff. Like no, like all the way from elementary to high school, I did like really easy in school without having to really like put in any effort or like really try. Like I could just kind of breeze through. And then I entered college my first year and I never learned how to study. And that shit fucked me so hard, dude. Because I never learned like the basics of like how to study and like how to learn. I just like fucking remembered shit or whatever, you know? That's what makes it hard. So Latte Neka, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. The essays were fine as long as I was interested. I would just bullshit. I would just completely bullshit, and I like at the minimum I would get like a B on like something I wrote like an hour before class. So I never really stressed about it, you know. But then you enter college and all of a sudden, you know, college is a completely different like field of like everything. And I wasn't prepared, and yeah, it kicked me in the ass. I ended up dropping to like I think it was like a 2.4 GPA. It was rough. It was pretty rough. I ended up losing a couple of scholarships, which were what was helping me pay for the college because of it. And because I lost those scholarships because my GPA dropped, I couldn't afford it anymore. Yeah. I always felt really bad about it, but I really just never did learn how to study and stuff like that. So hi Evan, welcome in. How are you? I do. I love the new mug. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm starting that substitute teacher job this month. That's so exciting, Red Golite. I believe in you. Yeah, you'll have to teach me how to study, Red Golite. I'll be your first test subject for teaching. I sucked in the first year, honestly. I was at a 2.8 afterwards and I felt really bad, but I had a gold mine studying abroad. I worked hard and turned myself around and ended the second year with a 3.1 and a spot on the dean's list. That's awesome, dude. That's so fucking sick. I'm so proud of you. Yeah, I mean, I would love to try again, but yeah. It's been long enough that a lot of my scholarships already expired, and like grants expired and stuff like that. So I just have to be rich if I want to if I want to enroll in college again. It is what it is. You forgot to add a bow tie. You gotta get a bow tie. I told you. It's mandatory. If you're gonna be teaching math, you have to wear a bow tie. That's like literally the dress code, dude. And it's gotta have a funky design. I'll let it slide if you can't get a funky design bow tie right away, right? But you need at least a bow tie, right? Even if it's just a fun color. It is the standard issue uniform. Also can't find my, oh no, oh my god. Did some sort of gremlin eat your bow ties? That's fucked up. I better go to fucking Goodwill and find yourself a new bow tie. ASAP. Was it right? No, I would never eat somebody's bow tie. Now when I'm telling them it's the uniform. I have a fine time now. I'm going to bed. Good night, Barb. Sweet dreams. Sleep well, okay? Good night, good night. No one said the bow tie. I wasn't saying that it was eaten. Leonix was the one accusing me of eating it. I just said maybe a gremlin ate it. Leonix is the one accusing me and pointing the finger. Why are you pointing the finger at me? It was Leonix. Yell at Leonix. No one yells at me. Everyone loves my silly antics. Oh my god. I can't believe you're picking on me on my own stream, dude. That's so fucked up. You're lucky you're a mod. That's my job as a. I don't think that's in the job description. I don't recall adding that to the terms and services. I'm gonna be a little bit frank with you. I'll find bow ties at some point. Yeah. You'll look very dashing with a nice bow tie. Good night. Yeah, I'm gonna head off soon. I'm just finishing up these horns real quick, and then I'll call it a night too. Actually, no. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh my gosh, hi Ground Pounder. Yeah, you like the new model? It's nice to have something with a more updated version of my art style. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, and Mooney did like a really good job rigging it. I feel like it's like really nicely expressive. It's got the, how do you say that, je ne sais quoi to it. I summoned another fella, I see you. There we go. Okay. We got the horns and the tail done now. Okay. And save. A final look, a progress report, if you will, of what we've accomplished today. Yeah. Look at that. I think we did a good job. Yeah. Look at that cut crease, dude. I'm very proud of the makeup. Really pretty. Thank you. Alrighty, let's see who is online for us to raid. Who's up? Who's up? Me, I'm up. Are you online? Are you streaming right now? I don't think you are. Oh, Bread's live. Let's raid Bread. He's got really chill vibes. Hopefully he won't wake you guys up. He's a very cozy and relaxing. He's playing Peak right now, but he was doing some co-working earlier. Yeah, we're gonna raid Bread. Bread Botnik. There we go. Yeah. So I'm gonna raid Bread, who's currently playing Peak. And yeah, tomorrow I'm off. No stream tomorrow. But Thursday is Tarot Thursday. If you want to come in and get a tarot card reading from me, hopefully I will see you then. But if not, no worries. I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. And good night.